So I will follow the zodiac lineup, and I'm going to begin with Aries. Yes, we are following the classical. So I will follow the zodiac lineup. Oops. And I'm going to begin. Okay. Classical zodiac lineup. This is what we will be following, and beginning with Aries. So I'm going to. I named this reading with to find out the feelings and thoughts. But for me, these are actually two different questions that in private I answer them separately. But for general reading now, more about the collective influences for the signs, for that sign collective, we ask it together now. So in this reading, I will be using also some talkative decks. So this is actually it's gonna be also like a people speaking. Okay, so I have lately some new decks for that, and we are going to draw the picture throughout the reading. So I'm going to begin with Aries now. So okay, thoughts and feelings first. Hello Aries, by the way. Hello Aries, welcome. So we are beginning with your sign, and I'm going to now answer this question, their thoughts and feelings about you. These are actually two separate questions, but in a general reading, we will try to find the picture. Okay, here a general a picture for the Aries collective. So let's now begin. Okay, so I'm going to also note the time stamps of these videos, the signs, so I can timestamp that easier for you. So their thoughts and feelings throughout September. Let's see. Okay, the first message. We have the Pride Ship Oracle from the depths of the sea, and it says uncooperative. So can we say they are feeling uncooperative? Currently, they are not. Oh, many. Okay. Another one, we have the past lives. Past lives. So, okay, having a past life this with this person, and maybe the theme in the past life was being uncomparative. Now, as you are brought together, so there is this deeds that is waiting to be maybe exchanged there. But it seems they are still carrying that karmic burden. So it's like given a chance to actualize that cooperation, by the way, for the exchange. Okay, for that exchange, or there is something there to be delivered or awakened in the other person, in terms of sentiment, emotion, or thought, but they are being uncomparative for it. Or it can be they do not have the intention to be cooperative in this lifetime as well. Now, one more card I want to get. We have the friendship card. Past life friendship, uncooperative past life friendship. the cards, uncooperative past life friendship. So there is a connection that they want to keep as maybe friends, or this can be a connection that people are bringing from past lives as a friend, but now it's like an incarnation. Like you are given this chance to have this romantic encounter for you to complete and fulfill that past life deeds. But it seems from their part, they are not really willing to be cooperative there. And for this, what they do, just a sec, what they say, let's see. Or simply they want to keep it like in a friendship zone. Of course, for the people I am connecting with, I am speaking. These are general readings, so they are not going to resonate with everyone. Oh, it is. It says it is hard coming to terms. It is hard coming to terms that we will never be together again. So here there is a, yeah, and it's like keeping it as a friendship, or in the friendship terms. But it's like there is something lacking romantically here, that it is also hard for them to accept some facts about the relationship. And there is something there that they are also consciously choosing, by the way. So it's not like the outer connection conditions, but there is something they are consciously choosing. Yes, this uncooperation is a consciously choosing thing. And another, I wonder if you are happy without me. Wow, two different decks, but they correspond. Okay, so that's why, by the way, I'm using different decks, because I want to see how the energy overlaps and what type of this meaningful cluster of energy comes out from it. So it seems there is a separation, and they are not willing to make a step, or this distance, let's say. And this person, though, I think is accepting, when you were together, you were very happy, or they feel like they were the one who really made you happy, made you smile, made you happy. And they are pretty much actually curious about, they feel curious about what you are up to. They are very much curious about what you are really up to here. Maybe they wanted to keep, for some of you, they wanted to keep it in a friendly connection that happens, not to lose the person, but not to also fulfill the romantic mission, let's say. There is something blocking them, I would say, but there are conscious choices here they are making. They are not making this step. And they wonder if you are happy without them. It's usually, well, they say happiness is the best revenge, after breakups, as they say. But here, of course, if it is good, like, I mean, if the person thinks it's good to see you happy and wishing you the best, and if you are even not with them, they want to really make you see you happy, that's a good thing. That also comes from um, a good sentiment. But here the stress is more about like what are you up to there without me, like kind of thing. It's more about like their centeredness. Okay, it's more about their centeredness. It's not about if you are happy. It's about if you are happy without them. So they're actually putting not you in the center, themselves. Okay, so we have the as your tarot energy, two of swords, judgment, sorry, the death card. Oh, oh my goodness. Wow, Aries. And the Five of Pentacles. Look at this energy. Oh, oh my goodness. Okay, so the cards are really completing each other. We have the Death Tarot cards here in the middle. So, this card actually describes the story of Persephone being attracted by Hades to the underworld. And though in this deck it is more about, yes, transformation, but the love story there in the mythological sense is not the happiest. For some of you, though, I feel there was some kind of because Persephone was spending 6 months with Hades, 6 months with her mother. I mean, there was this division. Because Demeter, I mean, who is Ceres, was the mother of Persephone. So I feel like this person feels like really, this is a Five of Pentacles, like being left out really in the cold. Like there is this kind of like leaving someone to their own destiny to find out what they meant to go for. That's how they feel. It's like they left you, and it's there is this like there is some type of how do they say deal they are in as a person. There is a dealing they are in there. They know that they need to allow something to die in order to create room for the new, and for that they maybe had to let you go. Okay, so though they also feel this fear of loss as well, like maybe of this change. This is also another thing, because now they have to create a life maybe out of nothing. Um, so it's like, in this two of swords card, you see she's sleeping there, And the other character approaches in a way like they don't want to disturb the other person from their sleep. They don't want to be spotted out. Like this is really like someone saying, I wish I was a little bird, and it's like coming to your like balcony and see, like what you are up to. Because here there is something they are curious about, what you are really doing without them. Like they they want to witness that part, I have to say. So which is understandable, but uh, again, like would they be like happy if they see you happy and prosper? I don't know. There is a bit, I feel like a self-centeredness here. um, they can, it's hard for them to reach some type of a peace here in their heart, I feel. um, and the situation has been difficult for people, so they are sometimes having this hard time to understand the whole process. And of course, if you really obviously this connection is not something I mean, it's a developed one and it had they people, it seems, that have been through something. So it's not a on the surface connection we are speaking about. Um, it's like they cannot attain their balance, so they have to like destroy all the tips of the scales, but they can regenerate and recreate themselves from there. And I feel like there has been like a big confrontation here. Hades, I think, because here in the mythological story Hades, he agrees with the Persephone's mother Demeter that she will spend 6 months on earth and 6 months in the underworld. So here she's leaving. So it's like here you left. It's like you left, and as you left, maybe you didn't have one. I don't know, penny on your in your pocket, and it's like it's like they they feel like they did this maybe as a result of something like they have promised themselves, or like they had to let you go, or there is this very strange feeling here, I have to say. Because I think they feel like there is some type of a discomfort with some decisions they give in the past, as they see the karma it creates. Now they are like, if you are happy without me, it's it's that type. Maybe the friendship part, we have the dog and the past lives here. Oh, it's like the two of swords energy is really not making a person actually truly confronting yet, but with the that tarot card here transformation, a confrontation is being made in the end. And I feel there is a luck they are feeling. This person is literally feeling a luck. Um, and they also may be feeling like they have left you with some type of a luck of something, and they or like they have left the situation like deeply insecure. um And there can be also some financial situation, by the way. For some Aries is out there, maybe this relationship, partnership, connection, they had also a financial part. Maybe one person leaves the other with some debts or lack of wealth or abundance. Um, and also, they feel like they leave the situation with some type of actually emotional sterility, they actually don't know what to feel, even, I have to say, which is quite dramatic for this type of readings. But I can truly see through the energy here, and some things are also even very hard for me to describe, to be honest. Even if I would have spoken in my own native language, but the Persephone and the Hades story here tells also a lot. I also feel some Aries, by the way, maybe they have a child. So maybe you take the child as a priority, or that has been maybe by the way, pregnancy that was ended, there was also something like that. Or someone has to, like, again, like, maybe you take your baby and had to leave, or they may also have a child from a previous partnership. Mm. There is definitely a field, an area that they cannot operate freely, but they are choosing that. Okay, they are choosing that. You need to, because we are talking about adults here being accountable for their actions. So that's what we have found in the cards. Wow, I have used 4 different decks, and I'm also very much amazed to see how all the cards, come together. By the way, I have also another actually speaking deck, but this is like has a different concept. I'm not sure if I will be using it in this reading, but if you come to the live streams uh, of mine to ask personal tarot questions, maybe based on your questions, quality, we can also here bring together different decks. Okay, so if you have a personal tarot question, you can catch me in live streams where I answer your specific tarot questions. Okay, thank you very much, Aries, for tuning in. Now I'm going to move to the next sign, and this is going to be Taurus. But just a little break, and I will be back. Hello, Taurus. Welcome. We are going to explore their thoughts and feelings for the month of September 2023. And I'm going to begin with the depths of the sea. This is a water theme deck. So it has a good. Oh, this deck is very. How do they say? It's very moving right now. So it's a water theme deck, which addresses emotions. Something has just popped, and I will be also using the speaking decks. Okay, like speaking decks, like talk to me decks, to more address on thoughts. Okay, the first card was we have the bubbles, second chances. The next energy, conversations. We are talking about some second chances, followed up with potential conversations, maybe throughout September 2023. Okay, for those, of course, that I'm connecting with. Wow, love, relationship goals. We have the relationship goals. Okay, obviously here. So if you have been through up and down with this person, there is this need for communication, but it is not just a communication. It can be also about where you want to be with this person from now on. Yes, in terms of relationship goals, but what you really want, what they want this relationship to be, or at least the intentions for it. Like, I want us this and that. Wow, the second chance. So as we are talking about second chance here, seems there was a interruption there. They say I hit who I really am from you. This is more about some aspects or parts of themselves that they have maybe hide, because maybe they even couldn't own those parts in themselves yet. So maybe they were, these shadow parts. So actually, this is more about like a person reflecting an image, but they do not really show their vulnerabilities. And vulnerability is very important for a relationship, for sure, for it to prosper. So, if there is a second chance there, then if they feel like stepping in, or the second phase or part of this connection, it seems they are intending to be like more vulnerable and opening those parts of themselves that they couldn't also speak about, because this is also going to create intimacy, and intimacy is not only about physicality. So then there wasn't actually true intimacy in the relationship. But if it gets that second chance, here we are not exploring the outcome of a relationship. We are just exploring the thoughts and feelings, as the title depicts. But they are then here also feeling to be like more intimate with you. Okay, let's see. Wow. No matter, let's read together. No matter what, deep down inside, I know that you love me and I love you and nothing else matters. I forgive you. Wow. Okay. These cards really, I really like. First time I'm using, I have a couple of new decks here, by the way, the speaking decks. I really like the way that they add themselves to the whole reading because they are coming very complimentary to us. So there is a here a forgiveness. Okay, so if you think that from your part you hold accountability for certain things that you shouldn't say or do or act like that, from the part they forgive and they are sure deep down about that love, that well, nothing else matters. Actually, nothing else matters. Actually, this is a to me. Actually, it matters because this is a second chance energy. So some things actually wouldn't matter before. Now they matter because they now need to be brought up. So though I know they say it with good intentions. Um, some tarot cards. Mm, this person feels very sorry and they feel very also regretting about some things they do. They feel very regretting, but they also want you to take accountability because they will definitely take a lot of accountability as every adult would do. So the tarot cards, we have the Queen of Swords. This can be your energy. Nine of Cups. Oh, they are really, this person really wants you to point the direction of the relationship. They really want, they are really just, you have the arrow. This is the word. Okay, so arrows are swords. So in this deck, so it's the word, it's the word, it's the conversation, it's the communication. You have the word, go and shoot, they say. And uh, they also want to know how you would be pleased, that they would like to address that. It's very important for you to make them know about what really gives you pleasure because they just want you to be more expressive so they can know what they can do, what they can give, what how they can contribute. Oh, Seven of Cups. They want to feel like a head over heels. They want actually their imagination to be like running wild here. And what you're gonna say is going to end up a confusion that they had lately. So, and for this, it's very important for you to speak about the things that um, you always wish to actualize your dreams, your wishes, and also there is a stress on sensuality, like how I can please you. Um, it's like it's in your hands to, lead the tone of the communication as well. They so much want reunion and they want to make your wishes fulfill. At least they have this. They don't want to take this relationship for granted. Yes, they don't want to take this relationship for granted, and because in the past they did, and they saw the results, and now they don't want, because, and I think this person is very pleasure oriented, so they really want to know what really pleases you, what really gives you pleasure. You can know them like maybe years, but doesn't matter, even you are a 30-year long relationship with them, it's always very nice and good for relationships to rediscover each other, and giving a space also to be curious about each other, having enough differences to keep it interesting. So always looking for familiarity, I don't think that it really serves good. It's good to have similar values, definitely, perspectives, but it's also very important to have differences to keep it interesting. So that has been also, I think, some problems about some dissatisfaction in this relationship. Like this person really feels like satisfying you in all ways and means, but they are very much need that piercing words from you, speaking directly to them without making it this way or that way, like direct. We have the Queen of Swords energy here. This person really exactly wants to know what you are really thinking, because they need the relationship direction also to be put by you, because again, we have the relationship goals. So there are some goals there. There are some goals there that needs to be discussed, it seems. Uh, they feel like also you are a very honest person, and they need your wisdom in your heart. They need your they like to hear the self knowledge also you bring to the conversations. Actually, they really want to know more about you. There is something you are good, maybe they think you are good at writing or speaking, and but they need that sharpness, I have to say, um, because this is going to give them the direction they need. Plus, this is also Seven of Cups energy, of course, can be sometimes like to be in love, like to be in love with love, kind of thing. But the more you are direct with your words, the less they will be indecisive for things, and the more they will bring those fantasies down to earth. So your communication is very important here. Also, this person wants to actually, there is this side of them which is very likes fantasy and this overindulgence in thoughts. They really want to like dream about you, and they want this kind of they want to overindulge in thoughts, especially what the future may bring, what this relationship goals can create. They have these daydreams about you, um, but they know that at some point things needs to come down to earth. Again, your Queen of Swords energy is very important, and some decision needs to be made for the relationship to move forward and for you together. join the world again. Okay. Wow. So this is what we can say, Taurus, for your reading. Thank you very much. If you have any personal tarot questions, um, you can find me in the live streams, the ones that I answer your tarot question. Um, of course, there is a way that the streams operate. And if you would like to have a personal consultation, you can join me in those live streams so we can enlighten the situation with cards. Thank you so much, Taurus. Now I'm going to move to the next sign. And this is going to be Gemini. Okay. Hello, Gemini. Welcome. Hamid is here with a good health condition nowadays. Thank God. So what are these persons' thoughts and feelings for Gemini? What are these persons' thoughts and feelings for Gemini? So I'm going to begin with first with a water deck. So this is a water ton deck, which is like the cups energy. It talks about feelings. Then I have also the speaking cards. Okay, so we will be like hearing them in their own words, from their own words. So what are this person's thoughts and feelings about you, Gemini? For the Gemini collective, let's see with whom I will be also connecting with, okay? Because these are general readings. We have the past lives. We have the pelican, preparedness. We have the clam, beauty. It's the first time I get this card, by the way. It's the first time I get this card. Now, clam, beauty. Clams, they, of course, they open. And they offer, it's like this hidden pearl. I feel like maybe they are also feeling that past life connection with you, like this I know you from, somewhere feeling. And they are like getting ready for something. This person is getting ready for something. I feel you even though we are apart. Wow. Well, I can say, yeah, I can confirm they are definitely feel you with this clam beauty, and they are preparing for something. Um, I feel you even though we are apart. Wow. This person, I think, finds something very meaningful and beautiful still in this relationship, this connection, let's say, if it's not still active even. And they are like preparing for something in their heart and mind, like one day. They feel nowadays the maybe some cathartic, maybe some experiences they have been through, which open their eyes in a way so that they can see this relationship connection in a new light. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh my goodness. Gemini. Life is hard, but being far away from you makes it harder. I feel you even though we are apart. Two different decks. And from each card, there is only one in the deck. Ooh, today the energy is very strong. It's like the cards are gluing to each other, and they overlap energetically. Just perfect. Life is hard, but being far away from you makes it harder. I want to be with you. Come back to me soon. Wow. So they are preparing for this. It's like a pelican. Don't we see pelicans in like I remember in animations they were like carrying these envelopes or something, right? Like they are actually transporters. They were in animations. They were drawn, or in some postcards, caricatures. Um, graphics. Like always, this like a postman. Okay, so there is something here that they are longing for. They are missing you. Maybe you are away. Maybe, of course, here the distance can change. Like you are the one who has more maybe opportunity or initiative to go where they are currently. There is this person really missing you, and I feel this longing or this reunion energy or union energy is also for to complete some type of a deed or a karmic energy which couldn't be processed in the past lives. This, is more important actually. The exchange is more important. So here they really want that exchange because they maybe feel like karmically you need to bound or of course, here we are not looking for a relationship outcome. We didn't ask a relationship outcome question. We didn't ask the potential direction. We are just now pulling the energy out of cards with regards to their current feelings and thoughts. But what I see here is that this person really misses you. And there is something they offer. Like also the clam here, it's like you keep something within you long time, and it's like preparing that pearl to be like perfect, and then like opening it to the in the right time. They are not here about to be like hunted. They can just offer it by themselves. The tarot cards, we have the Nine of Pentacles. Wow, I really like the energy of my new deck. Wow, I'm very happy to purchase this deck, by the way. This speaking cards. We have also the female version of it, but I'm using the male version now because most of um considering the general orientation of my audiences. I mean, percentage. Five of coins. Oh yes, they this being apart from you, it is really hurting them. Oh, Queen of Wands. So it's like, okay, though we need to also speak about this. Now, Queen of Wands, yes, they take action. Not only initiative, they take action. It's like they are more like expecting from you to make a step, but they are also getting prepared for it. By the way, listen these readings for your Venus signs as well. Okay, I think Venus sign can be also very important. It's like they expect, and it's like you can just show up and like warm a place, and suddenly where, because here maybe there's this mystical energy, and which is creates like abundance, like fertility out of life, and they feel like you are very much blessed by life. Maybe this is some type of the quality they always um, saw in you, and like the way that you enjoy yourself, the way that you embrace things, create prosperity, even like out of luck. There is some kind of accomplishment they associate with you, and they are wondering if you can maybe interested in creating also a family here, by the way, because Nine of Pentacles energy, it's like the person sees you like independent, and Queen of Wands, independent, and more about like enjoying your life and its fruits, but with no who maybe didn't start a family. So they are wondering, and they are a bit actually insecure about talking this maybe, but they wish they had a family or start a family with you, maybe co-parenting some children child I mean, doesn't matter how, but there is this though insecurity in them, like to open this conversation or going too far with it. This can be also another energy. Like they also think that um, you are happy with your life, actually, you continue to prosper, but at the center They are the one also, I mean, who is missing you, and you are apart. So they really feel the lack of you in their life, like physically and spiritually. If you have a child, like you need to take care, they may be also how you are doing, how you are taking care of your life at this moment, how because here I see for some Geminis maybe there's a child, even maybe little, but they wonder how you take care of your life, but they see you quite capable and strong to be able to do that. And yes, it's hard, it seems it's hard for them to be away from you. They want to reunite, Gemini. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this reading. Under the influence of this Pisces moon. Okay, so now we are going to move to the next sign. Okay. Hello, Cancer. Welcome to Tarot Solar Sun Studio. And I'm Caro. For those who do not know me, and I will be now bringing this reading, thoughts and feelings. So let's find out. I have some new decks for this, and I'm excited to use them in each science reading. And I'm curious about what we're gonna get for your sign. So this is for Cancer consciousness. What are their thoughts and feelings about? Okay. So Cancer, we have the marine layer. So this is a water theme deck. It corresponds to emotions, water. So I'm mostly using it for the feelings portion of the reading. So we have here the unclear energy. Call inexperienced. Wow. Invitation. It started differently and ended up very differently. This person feels like to be with you, they need to be needed. Okay, they need to be needed by you. It's not like you need them maybe, but it's like they need to be needed to be someone. So this can be actually quite a trauma response, but um, That's the one of the motivations it can be. And there is like an uncharted territory, and one things they cannot do well like by themselves, and like need the other in this journey. I feel you. I feel you, even though we are apart. They are feeling you. How do they feel about you? So they feel you, even though you are apart from them. That's why there is an invitation, maybe. But there is currently there is this inexperienced energy that they are facing with, and actually they don't know quite how to respond to that. The unclarity here is more to me about like the navigation of life. This person feels like they need this company. I hope you accept my apology and let me rebuild the connection between us again. A lot of forgiveness, apologies, second chance energy coming from the cards, which is also goes logical when we consider the celestial astrological influences. So yeah, I feel you, even though we are apart, and they say, if you accept my apology, well, rebuilding the connection between you and them. And here you have the invitation card from the previous deck again. So you see how cards actually corresponding with each other. They want to initiate, they want to start, launch this once again. But they don't know like where to start. They don't know where to start. They are unclear about how to start, where to start Cancer. But they know that they have to start from somewhere. This person actually, you know, it's like looking for the other half like to balance them. They are not about being the same, or they are more about like to have someone in your life like an opposite actually, so they can balance themselves. There is also the Libra energy in this reading. Oh, why? Because I understand why they apology, because they really make you feel bad about yourself. We have the Five of Swords energy. Maybe there has been a big discord where they acted with self-interest, and you were like actually really giving. So it's like they acted selfish, maybe that's why they apologize. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Oh, this is like saying we have the Hera. Hera, you see, so Hera is Juno actually in Roman mythology, but in Greek mythology it's Hera. So it's the wife of Zeus, Jupiter. So it talks about committed, being committing. Nine of Pentacles. Oh, and they actually see you lately like being quite independent, and you have this, let's say, commitment credit, that you will give your commitment promise word to someone or something. You devote yourself, or you just gonna follow your responsibility word to follow through something. They really actually not giving so much chance at the same time, that you will give this commitment to them, because they exactly know the trouble they cause to your cancer. um, it is, I think, yes, there is a here indication for apology, um, and the rebuilding the connection, but they definitely, maybe with a previous behavior, they have caused this distrust, and a lot of maybe arguments which comes out of self-interest, a big struggle, and there was also a lack of trust that lead to conflict in this. um, and they had these feelings of defeat. They actually thought, or maybe trained in a way, like life needs to be like or the love needs to be like a battleground, and they feel like defeated. Maybe they um, evaluate this latest situation like a win or lose, and then um, they understand now. You, let's say, walked away because you needed not that a self-protection and being cautious. They understand that, but they have very much big discomfort, and they really struggle with how to approach and how to this invitation card. There's they are, though they may not be still so clear again about how to lead this, but they are like more about leaving themselves like to the tip of your sword, like what type of reckoning will come out of this, or um, it's like you are the judge, and okay, if you give like the sentences, the decrees, they will accept, like um, they definitely understand your maybe why you walked away, or because here they definitely take the accountability of what they have caused or done. um, and they see the rebuilding potential in you, cancer, and they actually see you who can really prosper in life. So this is actually what you are capable of, making them feel like they also need to be like that much of capable in order to fulfill and satisfy um, the needs here. So, by the way, if you have been like generous to this person before or throughout the connection, they definitely know that you are a generous person. And they're coming with this, I mean, big apology. Big apology. It's just sometimes, yes, people have the intention, but they are just, to come apologize and want to review, but they just don't know the way how to do it really. But the problem is the sign that they are dealing with is you, which means when a person approaches a cancer for apology, you know, cancer really wants to be seen, understood, and validated when it comes to their emotions. And it's important for cancers like to be how to approach, because the mood swing there can go different ways. But if you really pinpoint like how you approach a cancer, so you may be like thinking then how good they have known me, how well they know me. Because if they do something silly, let's say, cancer can go like you don't even know me, how to approach. So yeah, I understand their struggle, but I also understand your expectations there, as a cancer person. So it is like the apology part will be hard in this. Okay. It's like they are swimming in a debris, and and they will continue to stay in that debris for some time until you acknowledge them, like their apology, accept it, or like well, it's like you really need to communicate then how you like to be approached. And because this person obviously needs direction, you know of course this reading is not seeing cards as a relationship outcome, but they rather we are making the to decipher the feelings and thoughts here. uh, but it's going to be hard for them, I have to say. So thank you very much, Cancer. Now I'm going to move to the next sign. By the way, if you have a personal tarot question, you can always find me in the live streams, which is for question answer, and you can come and ask your question, personal third question there, if you have any. So, time for Leo. Okay. Hello, Leo. Welcome. Now it's your turn. I am following the classical zodiac lineup. It's time for Leo, and we are going to talk about their feelings and thoughts about you. So I'm going to begin with this water 10 deck. We have the restructuring hurricane. So why hurricanes matter actually? Because sometimes they cause a restructuring of the earth. They are actually they are for something like to balance the natural event there. But of course, we leave them very differently. Um, though for the restructuring to happen, you know, does it work also? Because there needs to be some sacrifices, like some things will be lost, or some things needs to be really left behind. um, in their feelings, they wanna reorganize something, but the point is, it's like they got to be destructive for that. Whew, we have the awareness. Oh, and then later they feel like they reach the awareness of what they have like caused or what needs to be, because for every raising consciousness there is a painful story there. So every raising consciousness is actually can be quite painful. The we have yes, orca, we have the moral compass. So the moral part, the ethics or the moral part of disconnection for them is very important, or they are awakening to some type of a moral compass. Also, this is they try to find their own values there, or how they gonna organize the orchestra of their relationships and their life. I feel this person, um, there is sometimes it's choices, but if you choose one, it really still make you question about your moral compass or ethics. But it seems that there needs to be some type of a choice. Oh, this person loves you. The first message, Leo, this person loves you. And they are also pushing their moral compass. The beautiful thing is that they're aware of it. So they are not like unconscious to it. They are conscious to it. So there is a conscious choice here that needs to be done with awareness. They can't stop thinking about you. This person can't stop thinking about you. Two different decks, but look at the cards. Oh, they're gonna really exceed their limits for you. That moral compass, they need this is compass is also direction and where you stand towards another B point, right? So they are really and try to find out that direction, because the road or the direction they choose maybe will test them morally. And again, this hurricane card, some reorganization of life or choices, um, it is not going to be, it's going to be a bit loud, I feel. Oh, okay, so this is the moon card in this deck. I'm using the Lover's Path Tarot, by the way. The moon card. Oh, Juliet, tradition. Well, this makes sense now. So we were talking about the moral compass, and we have the Hierophant card, tradition, which is also a bit, has a spiritual um, messages, and also religious, like more rule-based approach this card has. So maybe it's like they have to go against some norms and traditions to be with you. Maybe they come from really a totally different cultural, religious, spiritual, educational background, and maybe in their community, tradition in the form of marriage is important. It's like either they need to challenge to a marriage, maybe, or to be with you, they need to marry you, or it's like, again, there is either like a breaking a tradition or to get into a tradition. So it goes in both ways. Leo, a page of wands. So it's like that this needs to be a whole new journey for them. And at some point, they know that they need to stop dreaming and being illusionary, and they need to make it real. Like the moon card, of course, can also bring, you know, it's the shadow energy. So we are not really sure what is really behind that veil. The games of this light can be quite illusionary. It can make us to miss the real picture there. But then there is this boom, the Hierophant card, the reality, the rules, the common denominator in the events, the middle way at times. So that there is this reminding of this. So, oh, this person is really having hard time to set that moral compass. And though do they try? Yes, definitely they, because first they need to figure out things for themselves so that they can figure out for the relationship, and they can communicate what they come up with. And they know that they are enchanted with love currently, by love, for better or worse, they have this very much confusion and also pressure, I do feel, because they also, sometimes actually question themselves if this is really real, what they are feeling. Or, yes, they say, I love you, can't stop thinking about you, but is it like something, this intense emotions, this gratification, which can soon like die away? They need to know what is real. They need a ground, and maybe um, for this they need to make this odyssey, this inner odyssey. I mean, your person, like, and if your conditions were, let's say, more familiar, normal, I don't know if this is the right word, but couldn't find any, they will just act with passion. um, but now they cannot act comfortably because obviously they need to change some things. They need to restructure, as we have the hurricane, and this is going to come with some losses. And they need to like whole start new, like to love you, to be with you. Everything needs to be like new. Though I feel like, sometimes we so much stuck with thoughts, and sometimes the feelings, we see only two ways, this or that. And which can be illusionary, making ourselves like believe that there are only two ways. But what if there is also a third way, even a fourth way to this? because this person, I feel, when they collect this scattered energy and lose their hesitation, they will have ability to focus on what matters, and they're gonna develop skills to bring something into like reality. But there is like a destructive way to this, so it is not going to it's not going to be easy for them. So this you know in this Swan Lake, uh, one of them is cursed, and they need to find the eternal love for the curse to go. Otherwise, they will remain like a swan forever. So then there is this prince, and and the story goes on. I mean, the vow, once it is set with you, it shouldn't be broken for them. This is the it's like in the Bali Swan Lake, because this card is Odetta from the Swan Lake. So I mean, this is not the ending in a good way, because we also have this sorcerer, the third energy. There's a sorcerer who is tricking the Ivan, the prince, later. Um, the black swan dies in the end, but the thing is that they wanna maybe rechange the might here, but if they get into that road, they gonna stay fixed to it. So these are really hard decisions to make, but in the end we choose, right? We hold accountable for our actions. No worries though. The best thing here is the Zen energy, which is the things done with awareness. So you know what you may cause in the end, what you may create. But the thing is, you take responsibility for it. You just don't blame on others, or he's not gonna say, "Oh, you tricked me into that." No, he's not gonna do that. But the thing is, it's very hard for them. Whew, oh, this is a hard one, Leo. Wow. Again, their moral compass. This is what is actually. It's important. Moral compass is very important. I find it to be very important. Um, the conscious approach to our moral compass is important. Not something we are like conditioned, or it's important to come things with our own terms and understanding. Not that because we are conditioned. So, but they have the awareness. They question some things there, and they move accordingly. And then we have the tradition card. I mean, oh, just wow. Okay, sometimes it's not, you know, even sometimes, as they say, a bad decision is even a decision. Not to choose anything is like really stagnant. So at some point, to choose something is a thing. And this person, we had the page of wands at the end of the reading. There is an action that they are getting into about this connection. So thank you very much, Leo, for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this reading. We are going to move to the next sign, and this is going to be Virgo. Virgo. I'm noting the timestamps so it can be easier for me to timestamp. Just a sec, please. Hello Virgo, welcome to Tarot Solar Sun Studio. I'm Caro, and now I will be bringing you your reading. It's your turn. We are going to talk about their feelings and thoughts about you, about the relationship. So for this, I have several decks. Okay, so I like cards also coming together from different decks, and to give that one big cluster of energetical message. I like how they actually attract each other in a reading. So for this, as a reader, you need to be a clean mirror. So as you are known as the most hygienic sign, so the psychic hygiene is of course very important to do these readings. Now we are going to find this out for your sign. This reading is not about a relationship outcome or their next action. We are asking their feelings and thoughts about you, about the relationship in general. But actually, for me, these are two different questions. A person's thoughts is a different question. A person's feelings is a different question, where I look differently in private readings. But as these are general readings, which are about the signs collectives, we will be exploring what we can get from the cards. To start with, I have the Depths of the Sea Oracle. So this is a water theme deck. So I find nice correspondences when feelings are addressed with this deck. I like it, and I want to share this deck's brilliance with you as well. I have also several decks actually, but with this one is like a speaking deck. The person speaks. I have also I have also new one once again, but I use this more in the private readings. It's more very detailed. And also we have this speaking deck. I will be also using them, and I'm happy to also find this new combination with decks. They are working perfectly for this reading. Very happy to try this out for your reading. Let's see now their thoughts and feelings about you. So the first message is, let's see their feelings about you. Siren, spellbound. Ooh. You know what happened to the sailors after they interacted with sirens in Odyssey, Homer's Odyssey, Odysseus? We have the rain clouds, unpredictable. Oh my God, it's like there is this like a really Odyssey going on after the golden fleece. And now it's time to like meet with the sirens, and we shouldn't be interacting with them, otherwise we got spellbound. And we will like lose many sailors on the road, and we have now a storm coming. Okay, so I can say this person feels a bit you know it's like challenge after challenge. They feel literally like the captain of that ship, and they see things like actually being challenging for them. There is obviously there is something very captivating about you as you put that spell on them. But they cannot really predict what the next journey and the road will bring. And now we have the Poseidon. Oh, this really has become like a Odysseus. Storms ahead. So it seems once they get under that captivating energy of yours, they know that the rest of the journey will be very stormy, which means of their current condition, or there is something about this love that or this connection is very challenging, which may cause reactions, responses later. And I feel like there is a one male figure in their life who knows this, and maybe they are like mentoring for them, they are like maybe warning them about things. This is a very interesting one. Let's explore more what they say. How could you never care about me and my feelings and just walk away like this? You broke my heart to pieces. So it's like maybe well, to the Virgos I am speaking, of course, the Virgo collective that I'm connecting with. So there was maybe like an extra care, or there is this extra something they were expecting from you. And as they started to develop these feelings, and well, maybe you have also influenced these feelings, this the attraction. You come as a siren here, so there is definitely something captivating you are doing that. But then maybe you also back away, and now they are the ones who generated those feelings. And now, though you are not attending to the connection, and then later their heart broken. I mean, but they weren't also in the beginning, how to say, like stepping to this in the first hand. I mean, it's a bit like people leaving each other in uncomfortable situation after that interaction. um, so there can be also maybe I don't know, maybe here you are more have a attachment style. You some Virgos I'm connecting with can have avoidant attachment style, and this person also has as well to avoidance, which is I don't see people like stepping fully to the connection. Yeah, they want to be more than friends. But it seems you walk away. So okay, again, cards are just coming in a very magically corresponding way, um, which is of course good to see, because they are definitely creating the story. Of course, the cards are not doing themselves by themselves. I'm picking them here. And so, though, yeah, a story is being created here, in which I think you are stepping into this. The Virgos I'm connecting here in this general reading. There is something to a particular point you walk in and show this affection, but then you pull away again. They begin to develop this, generate these feelings, and the moment they generate it, you walk away. I mean, there things are getting a bit now complicated, because they are already captured by your charisma there. We have the Four of Swords. So there was, it seems, well, they seem to be more than friends, but we go. They seem to be more than friends, but maybe there are some situations they get into that in the friend zone, and they may also get in out of it in the friend zone. There are also relationship algorithms like that. So okay, I understand, though there is a three of them here, one of them is here. It's like something has been lived, but then later you never talk about it, or you were silent about it. Oh, this is your person, King of Cups. And you see, we have a king here who wants to be more than friends. Now thinking about but yeah, pretty much. Actually, they try to contain their own feelings because they generated these now, and they try to contain their own feelings. Like this cup, that's why actually we say in its best, King of Cups is a mature, grounded male with their emotions. They're all containing them, absolutely. They are feeling, but at worst it can be also very moody and feelings go all over everywhere and they don't know also how to feel. But it seems for this person, they had the feelings and they don't know where to put it because they need that response from you. But what happens? We have the Vivian. Oh, and the Magician. Some Virgos can be in third party situations where this person is maybe, or you are for them, also attached to another person, by the way, I feel. Because in Marilyn's story, there is also King Arthur story we have. It's very interesting as we have the Merlin energy because Merlin trains Vivian, by the way, teaches her magic. Then Vivian uses this magic towards him. And again, in the beginning, we have also the siren, the spellbound. Like there is some sort of a magic, maybe a magic is going on here, some love portions. I'm kidding. But yeah, maybe there is, some magic kind of things here. Though I think magic needs to be developed by yourself, within yourself. But here the magic can be also like your charisma, which is influencing the other. This is your magic, your charm, right? We say charm, charming the person. So, and we say sometimes, for the words, how do you spell it? Right? Spell. So words are magic. So this can also be a magical communication. I think one of you is finding a renewed sense of self in this, but the other is left a bit, how do they say, unattended by the other. I feel that, by the way, this person you're approaching can be in actually a higher position and can be in connection with someone that you already know. And this person really falls in love with you. But the thing is that this Vivian uses the spells that Marilyn taught her to entrap him. So there we have some kind of a manipulative energy, unfortunately. It's like something they give to you or like provided to you is like used against them, which is leaving them in that self-undoing mood. I mean, Virgo, some Virgos, they have a particular action here. It's really like, I feel here like you really charm a guy or a person, and then you back away. But it's like you hunt them with their own magic, So there is something tricky there, I have to say. Because this has created a lot of feeling in them. It's more than they can contain. So this is, and now they want to move beyond this connection which is on the surface, or which is not on the surface, but maybe your condition, maybe your own commitments, or maybe your position is not letting it, or you. So it's important for you how you are really seeing this connection, this relationship. Again, not every Virgo is in this position, of course. These are general readings. So I'm speaking for the Virgos I'm connecting with. Not in all the Virgos are in this connection. I want to actually, okay. One, I will get one card from this deck from you because I need it. So what this person now, I mean, we need a card which is going to summarize their feelings and thoughts for Virgos. Spread mir. This is the, actually, it's a German origin deck. Doesn't have an English translation, I guess. Okay, so I will need to translate this to you. Okay, there are some old beliefs they were into, but as they meet with you, you make them, I think, the magic or that charm you brought in their life is like they needed to wave goodbye to some old beliefs that they have about maybe relationships or with themselves, and they are in a position where they want to have their actually peace and courage and balance again, because it seems this love they feel has made them really unbalanced. Um, it is important for them actually to create some spare time for some things. Oh, it's they there is a there is stress on leaving a past belief here, or a style of living, like they have to change some lifestyle like to be with you. They never made peace with themselves, but they want to like breath again. At some point, actually, maybe this unrest in them about you, um, they may even like make them like leave things that they once hold close, even if it's not with you or not others. Like there is something that they need to like come to themselves, like I think through you they are like rediscovering their psyche, and they are developing some kind of a emotional wisdom for themselves. They have learned a lot from this connection, and maybe they everything they know so far, now they are forgetting uh, what they have known, like unlearning themselves. um, they wish they would want to live up to some ideals there, but it's like their ideals has changed. Actually, they have now, yeah, actually, we are seeing here your influence over a person. This is basically that, and the importance of this for them, and how it shaped their life and um, value or belief system. So there is a very impactful connection. Obviously they want to be more than friends, or they wanted to be, but there is something you are walking away here. And they feel also you have taken away something from them. I don't know, like if there is something, if this person like trained you for something. Hmm, trained you for something, that can be also that type of message. um well, Virgo, thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you enjoyed this reading. Interesting cards, and I'm again, there are decks here that I have used for the first time, and I'm happy with their actually balance to the whole set of decks. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you have a personal tarot question, you can catch me in live streams where I answer your one specific tarot question at a time. Of course, if you want your question to be answered, first you need to invest in yourself, which is going to be the price and donation of your reading. So just letting you know. Okay. Thank you so much. And now let's go to the next sign. And this is going to be Libra. Okay, I'm going to give a 2 minutes break, and I will be back. Hello, Libra. Let's find out their thoughts and feelings about you. What are their thoughts and feelings about you? So we have the timeout. Slowing down. Intimacy. They think that some space will create actually some type of a movement in this relationship or this connection. They feel like there was something which has maybe developed so fast, and or something went maybe not too early, but progressed fast. So I think there is a need for pause here. Let's say suspension. Like they need some type of they feel like they need quite period, and maybe you are or they are creating this now quite period. Maybe also this was also your choice. So there is some kind of a measure they want to bring to this connection, and with the hope of creating space, so maybe something can come out of it. But this intimacy card for me is a bit tricky one in the reading, because it may be also something has again, as I have mentioned, developed too early or too much. Like it was a lot. That's why they need that a bit a pause, I feel. And after that, they will be ready to start over with you. So here, then, we are seeing your person checking in with themselves, but they do it like separately. And this can be also you. You may be the one who is holding back, checking in with yourself to see where you are, what you want. It's like the Seven of Pentacles energy, to pause and reflect. But this does not create that actually, for people to miss each other, there needs to be also a space and separate time. Otherwise, you wouldn't know what missing is, right? So, and what missing creates? Missing also creates intimacy. Intimacy does not necessarily mean something physical. So this person is want to create and stress on that dynamics, I have to say. But what this card is saying, let's see. Oh, they can't stop thinking about you, you see? But I think they are afraid something will develop too early or progress so much. They want to know every time they make a step, like where they are. Not because that they don't think about you. They think about you all time. But every person has a particular way and style, and they don't want to lose themselves. They want to progress consciously in this, not like losing themselves or going astray, making feeling mad with love or something like that. But there is a, yeah, they have a bit, they this is not a reserved attitude. I mean, there is something they know they can operate with or from, so they try to stay committed to that. And they maybe for some of you, for instance, they take a space, they went to a vacation, they decided to make a soul seeking, and from that distance, they are like thinking about you all day and every day, even. Oh, okay, there is a card there which has just. Okay, we have the page of pentacles here. Wow, 8 of Wands. The next message. Oh, 5 of Cups. And I think someone is communicating something to the other person. This really breaks the heart of the other person and creates a conflict. Maybe it's like a, a person wants to says they want to have space, but or can be a boundary, by the way, personal boundary, not to lose the other person, but to like recollect themselves. Boundaries are for us in the end. They are not for other people. It's for us. It's to recollect ourselves, to protect ourselves. But sense of self, sense of identity, maybe they have been through some traumatic things in the past. That's why now it's hard for them to maybe progress so fast, or there is definitely a will to stop and explore that. Page of Pentacles energy is actually can be quite like experimental area, an experimental area. And we have the 8 of Wands, Mercury in Sagittarius. A person, okay, it's like a person's ideas about love or their unconventional thinking. Unconventional thinking does not necessarily mean having third party relationship or unconventional relationship or some other type of relationship where there are more people involved, but their understanding of love, or the way that they explore intimacy, pleasure, or something. I think this has been like boldly communicated. Something has boldly communicated. Maybe even their preferences of gender. Maybe something is interesting here, and it makes just the other person have a conflicting thoughts about the other. This needing a space, or this timeout energy, slowing down energy, or they believe intimacy is different for them. But we have 2 5s here. This speaks about, with the 8 of Wands, Page of Pentacles, like a person's thoughts about love and relationships is not the one that I think resonates with the other. This is what creates the conflict here, and it was maybe hard to learn or hear about this for the other. It was really hard to hear and learn this from the other person. So it it creates a situation where one person um, finds the other person's way of operating in love, functioning in love, conflicting with theirs. It's you know, can be different, maybe attachment style, or there are some terms. This can be even like, uh, maybe one person wants to be in, has to be in long distance, or one person believes they can make it because there is this starting where they want to start over with you. But I think you are finding their terms conflicting, Libra. This is the point. Okay, they start over with you, and okay, they can't stop thinking about you, but something is off here. It's putting into conflict with them. um I want to get one more card for this for some reason. I will pick some cards for you from this deck, Libra. Okay. We have the energy of perch. Which may also indicate a transformative process. There is something with regards to the next summer, not this summer, but next summer. Some plans, summer and spring, regret. Maybe they are like talking about some of their plans about with the next summer or spring. They don't want to regret it, and they need maybe assurance from you. There is a part of them um, that believes in a transformation, which can maybe not happen right away, but there is still some time with it. This person, to me, um, feels to me like the way that they wanna move forward is very much on their own terms. I don't see, yes, they are into you, but it is very complicated for you, and it shouldn't be more complicated than it is. So this person does not make it a bit easier for you. And if your understanding of love, or your attachment style, or the way that you show your love, I mean, this love language, as they say, cliche but true, is, I think, very different. And this person also challenges you when it comes to ideas and concepts around love. So, do they then expect you to agree with them? I don't think so, but they need like to, like, this space to be feel like seen, validated, and that's how they can prosper in relationships. But they may also have two they may be into okay, technically how to say this, they may be into two genders as well, so they may have also orientation wise, they can have two preferences. There is also this type of things. Okay, Libra, so thank you so much. That was your person to me feels a bit mm, you know like a very solid direction. Okay, not giving a solid direction. Thank you so much for tuning in. Now I'm going to move to the next sign, and this is going to be Scorpio. Scorpio time. Okay. Hello, Scorpio. Their thoughts and feelings about you. Let's find out. Please remember that these are general readings. So that can be a group of Scorpios here I'm connecting with, but it's not going to resonate with everyone or actualize. So if you have a personal tarot question to ask for yourself, you need to catch me in the live streams where I answer your tarot questions, personal tarot questions. You can catch me in one of those streams and ask for a personal question. Now, in this reading, I'm going to use several decks. I have some new decks. This is a water thumb deck, so it corresponds to emotions. And we have also this speaking decks. I have now 3 of them. Actually, I have 4 of them. One of them is actually for twin flame messages, but I'm not doing the twin flame reading now. However, I have this speaking card, so I will use 2 of them in this, and I like how cards coming together and showing this energetical match. Okay, so we have the sailboat. This person, okay, this person's feelings and thoughts about you. We have the stay the course. We have masculine energy, confidence. Okay, okay. Ocean floor, gateways, and portals, which is about diving deep. Ooh. Okay, so I see in this person's energy the Scorpios that I am connecting to, I'm speaking, okay? Now, this person to me feels like in a stable time in their life. So they have this one way, this direction, or how they want to do or progress things, or their routine, or and they this validates them, and they validate it. So for them, they are in this direction. And when it comes to you, it's like this is not about changing a direction or a way to express oneself or their feelings, like, because something here is unchanged, but this doesn't mean that it's not gonna get deeper. So they want to like ocean floor, gateways, and portals, like deep down in the ocean, like diving deep. This is for me also creates intimacy. Okay, so like diving deep in oneself, um, and also um, to stay in a particular path so long, at some point you change direction. You either like arrive to a place, or like still be in the water and go deep and explore. Like this person wanna stay and explore. They wanna explore, but for this they constantly be uh, in that direction, which is a very stable energy in their approach. And they feel you even though you are apart with them. And even you are apart with them, they feel you. They wanna maybe reach to some type of a base in their mind where they can find out things about these connections, maybe the importance of this connection, the importance of you for them, or finding a way out also, like a bug, like to cross the other side of a place. But in the gateway and portal, there is usually an easier way, a giant way, but an easier way. Like trying to find like an easier way, like to be with you, but also keeping their status quo. This is to me not really making the major change, but finding the bug, like to, you know, it's maybe this is just a wish in them. They wish they could, something in that nature. Let me check my new decks cards. I'm in love with this speaking cards. And if they like keep in a certain course like all the time, they maybe believe that it's going to lead them to somewhere other than losing your paths and going this, that, and everywhere, like being everything for everyone, or like they have this particular stay course, like fixed course. This person also, I don't know, but maybe there is something about their confidence. Maybe you boost in them by not realizing you are actually doing it. They love you. They love you. Gateway and portal is like to reach like the other side of something, like an easier way to be with you. Because here it's like there is this portal, and it's like you are in this side and they are in this side. Or the portal hasn't been built yet. Or one really needs to look for it. Let's see the tarot cards. Trying to find the easier way to connect with you. Oh, so much, too much. Not that much. Just 3, please. Not 7 or 6. Okay. The first message. Scorpio. Their thoughts and feelings. 8 of Pentacles. Ooh, they are trying to build the portal or what? They are working hard for something. And there is this staying in the courts, being busy with life, and trying to see an opportunity to come from the other side of the fence to the relationship. They wait for this big wave like a surfer. We have the fortune, wheel of fortune. So when they stay in the course and doing that routine, then it's like this approach, this big chance comes to them. Like they also wonder if something is like destined to happen. They're also wondering if there is this, they're wondering that meant to part, and they want to have the world trump union with you as they come across from that portal. So then why they are not doing it now? But why they are not doing it now? New tarot question, and I will use it now, a new deck. Why they are not doing that? Why they are not choosing to come to that other side of the portal? They are like because it's that big wave you expect. Otherwise, you can't surf. Because they don't make it dependable to their own actions, but it's like more of like outside influence come and move them, they think. However, let's see. Yes, 8 of Wands. The swiftness, Mercury in Sagittarius also. It's like this wind, okay, fast and swift. It comes and it just, drops you there. It's that wave comes and drops you there. It's like that plane you took, and 30 minutes later you are in that city. It's that they want things like to smooth operating, so they do not want to deal with the extra. So then it seems they have some other priorities. But yes, circumstances and conditions part also, it seems, made you apart. Though we have the Danae and Dionysos. There is also some kind of a news, maybe they are waiting from you, through you, or some type of a development. Like you need to have some type of a development, maybe for them to like this chance. Okay, they wanna believe that chance, that the fate, the expansion of life, because it's like they feel like there is some type of a curse, and this needs to be like removed, and there is this something on them, and regardless of it, they want to be loved and accepted. They want to be loved and accepted. They may have some type of a deficiency in life or with themselves, I don't know, but there is something abnormal, maybe, like they want to be accepted and seen for that. They want just like the, let's say, fate in the traditional sense to be positive to them, and they want universe to be generous. So they believe they deserve some things, and this can be even to be in that union. You see, Ariadne has helped Theseus to come out of the labyrinth with the Minotaur, because this person has always got some type of uncomfortable feeling and disappointing experiences with fate. Like they feel I am ignored by fortune, kind of thing. But actually, Now they believe they deserve it. But the thing is that they just don't do it with their own initiative, making that step towards you. But they rather expect it from the fate. So they don't, well, that can be, of course, in this general reading. It cannot cover everything, but I feel there is a difficult phase of life now, and if they can like defeat the fates of fate, they're gonna have this triumph, and you will be like a reward to them. Like this person thinks love needs to come, maybe with they want to believe they deserve it, but actually this is not healthy thinking. The healthy thinking is that one person worth that beautiful love. It's not about deserving it. Like they are worth to that love. And maybe throughout their life course, they learned in the hard way, or things have been always given to them like conditional. So like they have to earn it, they think. So most of the blockages in the reading Scorpio, we see conditions like this, let's say a person loves and wants this person and conditions are this and that, but then why they are not doing it, right? So there enters the more actually motivational and psychological factors, which is again, once the person develop awareness, conscious awareness to them, then it's in their ability to change it. Because when you are become that conscious of that shortcoming, you become a bit, you are now have the diagnosis, then you don't, then a person needs to be accountable for changing it. And if not still doing it, okay, they were unaware before, they couldn't, but now they are aware, then why don't they change it? Then it becomes a matter of choice. Okay, so here we find that, yes, in the readings, for my readings I can talk, of course I can't talk about other people's readings. Every tarot reader is different in terms of understanding, perspective, reading style, upbringing, cultural, spiritual, religious, educational. But I can speak just for myself. Um, Oftentimes you find the things pretty much, open, very clear in the tarot cards, but it all later, whatever the language we use here, in the end, it all comes down to the person's, how conscious they are to their situation and how much they are actually willing to change it. And sometimes it's simply stuck, It's sometimes stuck, It stucks really there. Because then, to make it unstuck sometimes, yes, as this person here in this reading, I see they wait for this fates of fate, because they can unstuck themselves, yet they think. But there needs to be mutual efforts, of course, not only one. So, at some point, as we are ending up with the Ariadne here, with the labyrinth mythology, and how she provided this yarn actually for Theseus to find out his way from the labyrinth. It's like maybe in a more subconscious way, this person actually wants that yarn like to follow, through. But I don't think that they had their battle with the Minotaur yet. So then first a person needs to slay the dragon. But of course, the dragon or the Minotaur is just another way for us. It's not about the outer enemy, it's about our own shadow that we need to face. And in this case, your person's shadow or the blockage there can be that they see love like something deserving, but not themselves like worthy of having it. And this may be also come from the conditioning. Now, I think I have uh, sum up my words. So, you know, it's not just a reading of they feel this and they think that. So when cards came, there is a whole spectrum of layered, segments of a person's thoughts and feelings. So if you have uh, your tarot question for your person, you can find me in my answering your question live streams. You can come and ask me your tarot question. We can go deeper with the cards. Doesn't matter. We can go like to the. If you want, I can take you to the Mariana Trench. Which depends on you. The thing is, if you wanna go there, if you wanna, face with that. There is no limit to the depth we can get, but of course we have a limited time and also energetically. But this is for this general reading in this given time. This is what we have find out, and if I hope it can give you some perspective. If you have your personal tarot question, you can come and find me in the live streams and ask yours. And of course, in exchange of our energy, you need to be investing in your reading and check out the blue pin comments in the streams to see how asking questions work. Okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now I'm gonna move to the next slide. Okay. All right. Sagittarius. I have a hungry cat here. I have a big hungry cat here. Oh, okay. 2 minutes hugging break. Oh, having my energy charging now. Okay. Okay, I'm charged now. Oh, my big boy came again. Okay. I will begin with Sagittarius, but let me feed him, okay? And I will then, I don't want to begin this Sagittarius reading with a hungry cat, okay? Okay, see you in 2 minutes, okay? Okay, I'm back. Now, Sagittarius. Okay. Hello, Sagittarius. Welcome. Uh, Let me note down the timestamp so it is easier to timestamp them. So, Sagittarius, we are going to talk about how their thoughts and feelings for you. For me, these are actually two separate questions that needs to be answered in different spreads. When it's in private readings, personal readings. But since this is a general, channel reading, so we will try to get what we can from the cards. I'm going to begin with this water theme deck. It has nice correspondences with water and elements, and gives nice perspective on emotions first. So let me see now your cards, your person's feelings and thoughts. Okay. The first message is, we have the love tide, magnetic pull. Love tide, sorry, love tide. Love tide. Low tide, magnetic pull. But if there is low tide, then there is also going to be high tide. So low and high tide. So which is happening with the moon, right? Moon's energy on Earth, moon's magnetic power on Earth. Oh, crocodile. Why? Pay attention. Pay attention. Okay, this is their thoughts and feelings about you. Okay. Hmm. Shoreline renewal. I think this is a very cautious person, like very cautious person when it comes to love and relationships. They if they like feel this instant gratification for something, they they don't just give away and give in too quickly. How to skeptic? Yes, they are skeptic. They are feeling skeptic about you. There is some type of a skepticism there. So many things remind me of you. One more card I will get. The timing just wasn't right for us. Then there is a person who is taking themselves a bit back in the back seat now. But on the other hand, they are wondering if there is a renewal, if there can be a renewal. Because, okay, time wasn't right, but what if it can happen in a right time as well, right? So many things remind me of you. There is something obviously they cannot forget. Like their memory is pretty much filled with your images and what they have like in their imagination or subconscious like attributed to you. So they are keeping it a bit busy there. Um, like seeing something, oh okay, she bought me this looks like the one she bought me. Oh, this um okay, this is the color she likes, there is this um this inner evaluation in them, and maybe throughout this process they are hoping to get a renewal of their feelings or emotions, but they have obviously um, you know come to conclusion that there was something wrong with the timing. You are my only sunshine and I can do anything for you. There is a part of them who really wants to have that renewal, who really like if you reach out, for instance, for the Sagittarius people, of course, I'm connecting with, I'm talking. This is not for every Sagittarius. Um, there is this part of them, magnetic pull, which is like have this string. There is this like their soft spot, and like for instance, just example, okay, it doesn't necessarily have to be this way, but if you like reach out and like you say you are in trouble or in need of help, it's like they're gonna be attentive very much to it and respond to it, and but genuinely, just to help out, not to like win you back or something, having this some type of outcome in their mind, but rather like being responsive there, will do something for you. Um, there is always going to be that pull, of course. Of course, a pull is not going to define the whole relationship or connection by itself. Uh, Obviously, for relationships to work and prosper, a lot of elements needs to come together. But we are here seeing that um, that gamut of things and some parts of it. Actually, in the cards of these are not full readings, of course. A full reading is very different. But this is to give you perspective. That they are like it's like, to me, there is this one eye at the back of their head, like they are watching if you are like approaching, or like that part is ready to pick up information, like in what direction you will come or become visible one day, or if something is again reminding you to them. Four of Swords, house, oh, Two of Wands. Love is a two-way street card. Planning, decisions, trying to foresee things. If that can be the next. This card has come reversed, so let's honor that. We have a reverse Three of Wands. Two of Wands and reverse Three of Wands is like two of Wands. Three of Wands reverse is like Two of Wands couldn't actualize. So they okay, what they are here, the problem is like they have some plans, but those plans and they are not grounded in reality. And so they feel like making that plans, and maybe you also had plans, or you have your perspective of things, but for this person something is not grounded in reality, and there has been maybe some delays which has like postponed things over and over again. That's why it has led to some kind of a stagnant situation in the past. They actually see this partnership or connection like a new venture, and they expect to have some helpful influences which can make that timing right. But it seems, yes, how it started wasn't maybe the right timing. They know that this partnership or relationship or connection, it can be actually quite dynamic, it can be transforming, it can be inspirational. You are giving them a lot of inspiration, as it's like so many things, remind you to them. But they know that all these inspirations and plans, and yet there is, it can't get into a real plan. I feel that you have a particular day, or you spent, for instance, the day, the night, maybe you had this some kind of a date or some kind of experience which felt like eternity, and the day they can't forget that. There is something here is important for them. Sometimes there are these experiences with people. It is doesn't matter, romantic, with a person, friend, someone briefly. um, you you have this particular experience. Maybe you share a day, but it just, at the end of the day, felt like, yes, this didn't find the second day or the third day, so it was just one day, but it was really nice to get to know that person, actually having that experience, like talking and meeting them, even, because the experience is so much that it goes beyond the physical existence of people, and that synergy makes creates a lot of heaviness than people individually. So you just like thank to their experience. This um, it's like this person even actually like thanking to know you in person, even it didn't get here. I see something is not grounded in reality, so it didn't progress for them. uh, Maybe the time maybe you meet was a period of healing for you or for them. It was a time of introspection. People were more maybe feeling isolated. um, and maybe they felt like they find some peace with you after some emotional disappointments they went through, and your existence give them some type of a detachment from the um, everyday life, so give them some balance. But it's like they don't have like so much to work on, like material to work on. That's why it's like they build these castles up on the air, and then it falls. So this is what That's why they are like so many things remind me of you, and like timing wasn't right for us. That's why they come uh, do with these things. But it's like there is this hope uh, in them, like for what if that there could be a chance for renewal. But they are also very cautious, and they seem like consumed with this love. They seem like very consumed, not in a negative way. Like the container was much bigger, but this love can contain is like much bigger than uh, people. I think this is going to be my um, interpretation for your cards, Sagittarius. And thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed your reading. And we will move to the next side. Oh, Capricorn. Time for Capricorn. Okay. I'm very excited to be able to use these new decks today and see how they actually align with the rest of my decks that I usually use for this type of readings, and how they energetically match. So I'm pretty much very enjoying from today's um, reading live stream. Um, okay, Capricorn time. Let me. I'm taking notes of the timestamps so it can be more easier to timestamp. Okay. Hello, Capricorn. Welcome. So we are trying to explore their thoughts and feelings. So the first message is, wow, starfish, divine love. Okay, there is a spiritual dimension of love, obviously, they are feeling, which goes beyond the human norm. Firm foundation. Now, this is maybe going to become or be a foundation for their faith or value system, or they are actually losing all, like every concept. Now they have this bigger concept. They try to fit in with this new defined understanding of love. So divine love here, of course, man, this is happening through you. This is happening through you, which needs to actually happen in twin flame connections. ultimately it leads to divine love. Um, so other person actually becomes like a medium for a tool for you to reach that um, all-encompassing type of love, which is very inwardly, which is a very inward expression. Oh, octopus, my favorite animal. Multiple choices. Octopuses really build the gardens, by the way. They have this very super cute habitats they create. They can make tools, you know. They are very cute. They sometimes I feel really what we did we do to deserve such a cute animal, actually such an intelligent cute animal that they they are like the very wise creatures of the oceans. Ocean is more mysterious than space, guys, if you ask me. um so they are keeping their options here, it seems. They don't wanna particularly belong, but they have this belonging of the divine love. The options here or choices, not necessarily in terms of people, but it's like a person, maybe they are rechecking that, commitment energy. Like, this is to me like a very Piscean energy, by the way, under the influence of the moon. It's a very Piscean. It's like the Venus in Pisces, all encompassing love. The love that is for everything. Venus in Pisces is that divine love placement. Oh, okay. So it seems there has been a havoc in between you and them. They use some harsh words. They use some harsh words, and this has led to some kind of a psychological upheaval in them. They wish they are there are words that they have spoken, which they know they it broke your heart, and they are very much regretting saying that. And with their now newly find understanding from love, they so much regret. They they This person, by the way, they feel like to be like everywhere. And how to feel a foundation when you feel like being everywhere, right? So this is their dilemma, actually. The things that they feel in general, uh, and coming to terms in themselves, is not fitting with the demands and realities with the actual world, So that one needs to find a healthy balance, and they start with first maybe owning their parts in things, so showing accountability um, for things. It starts coming to terms that we will never be together again. Oh, so they really broke your heart. They really broke your heart. Whew. Okay, they broke your heart, and the thing is that, Actually, when they say that they are not looking for a fixing, they just one person is like sometimes really terribly aware for the havoc they created in the other. This is not about like fixing, but a person is really like not even asking a forgiveness. It's a terrible feeling. You just want to be express yourself and hurt by the other, at least to feel accepted. That. So okay, so okay, this person is has been very in troubled circumstances, Capricorn, and it's hard for to get back and get their own life. It's like there is something they cannot rewind, fix, repair. It's just you need to accept them like they are terribly aware of what they did. They are not sociopath or something. They know. They blush. They are not so sociopath. They become red. Oh, okay. In the lover's path, we have the Fool card, which is innocence in the stack. Ace of Wands. Wow. Oh, Five of Pentacles. You see, it's like even they come with all that, even let's say in their eyes, like you tell them, like uh, you forgive them or you accept the apology, or like they are like they have been like judged, condemned, like suffered from this terrible heartbreaking story, and they come like with their the fool, like let's say how say filtered themselves, and they even like initiate things. It's like they know they get rejection. Five of Pentacles. So, and the terrible insecurity that this creates in them is just, some things just, they don't just go away, they become residue. But it's just healing happens when they become less effective on you. They don't go away. It just, you know, when you remember them, you got less affected. This is how healing happens. Things not go easily. You don't forget easily things. It's just you don't think about it so often, or when it comes back, it doesn't. It just become transparent to it, right? It just goes through you. But it's like for this person, by the way, for some Capricorns, maybe there are things they done that it has left you in a even like a financially maybe broke situation, like really like affected your living circumstances even. But it's usually after these catastrophic experiences people come to these concepts of like divine love because of that enough suffering. At, at least the soul looks for that kind of a redemption, then you know some kundalini taking place within you. And it's that like this person's greatest pain has led them to understand things in a very broad way now and feel them, but they know some things cannot be brought back. this doesn't stop them like to explore or think about their choices or if there is any like with you. I think this reading needs one more card. And I will again use my new deck. It's interesting. I use this deck now in your sign and in Virgo, I think, but it seems Earth signs needed this deck. Okay, this deck is also interesting deck, but I decided to use this reading more in the personal readings, private readings. It's very detailed, but let's see what it can offer for this reading. Hmm. Okay, now this card is about uh, a person uh, who wants to be happy in life, um, and want to accomplish things, yes, but even if they catch something that can make them happy in the future, and like if you see that and know that, let's say they are happy and they made it, and they will be even like happy knowing it that you wished good for them, because it's very important for them like to get your blessing or validation because they broke your heart. It's usually sometimes, oh, I remember a love letter written by a person to one of my friends after they have like cheated on them. The letter is like, even Dante, Dante hasn't written the book like that, or it's like even like a musical composition. The amount of regret I can't describe, you guys, in that letter. It just like pierced through me. Oh, like it's that very raw human regret feeling, but oh, it is really, it is like the rawest form of it, unfiltered, very hard to even digest. After you read, you become, you're sorry for the person. So it's even like if um I don't know what it's like, even like talking to you, like hearing maybe like one two words like gonna make them like so happy. Something comes from you. It's and sometimes as you understand you can't reach that person and the chances are zero. Yeah, then you begin to like I don't know if it's the right word, but entertain that concept of really being in love, like you go beyond love, so it becomes divine love, because there is a source you want to tap and it's not possible with this person, so you go beyond with something. um, wow, this celestial energy, make everyone to be in their mythical poetic odysseys to their inner worlds, make everyone a poet. you know and no one goes unnoticed. I mean, this is like a very karmic time. People really reap what they sow. I'm not just talking about the, agricultural karma, like you reap what you sow, but I'm talking about also what actions created what, and this has made people to delve into deeper questions with themselves. So it's good to do this reading at this time right now, I have to say. Thank you very much, Capricorn, for tuning in. We are going to move to the next sign and a little break. Aquarius. After this reading, I'm going to go to the logistic company, and I'm going to send my mother her birthday present. We are apart, but 800 kilometers away. She's, but I wanted to buy. Her birthday is 30th of August, so I bought her shoes that she liked but couldn't afford some months ago. But the 2 days ago, I realized there are still some sizes left. So I decided to purchase shoes for her birthday. Now I'm gonna send it today. I made a big, huge like packet. I even like I bought an extra very this hard, you know. Actually, is it here? Oh, let me show you just a sec. Okay, not this one, but there is also the bigger. This is very good. So I bought from this. They are very expensive, by the way, here. So I make this huge packet, and I put the shoes in it. So I'm gonna send it today, and by Monday she will get it, I hope. And she starts to wear them before summer is completely over. At least, like first 3 weeks of September, maybe there is still, some left summers she can wear. But next summer she will completely enjoy them, I hope. So these boxes are very good for shoes. So I'm happy that she will receive them. I'm so excited after this reading. I will travel to the other part of the city to take this package of mine and send it to my mother. So, but I still have time. So we have just Aquarius. Yeah, Aquarius and Pisces. So we can read for the signs comfortably. Okay, let me note down the Aquarius timestamps. I'm noting. It's easier to, but even after even I noticed timestamps when video is finished. I write this timestamp, but the video actually after finishing the video, it slides a bit, so like 1 minute. So I still need to check it from the video. So it still takes time to find the exact spots, but at least I'm giving myself, a scale of where I'm gonna put it. So it's helpful with this way. Okay. Hello, Aquarius. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. We are going to talk about their feelings and thoughts about you. Uh, the deck I'm holding right now is a water tam deck. So it corresponds to water, which can describe the emotional compound. So I'm very happy. And I'm also going to use some decks which depicts a conversation and talking towards from the point of other person. So I got also a new deck I'm excited to use in this reading. Oh, okay. The first message is, oh, Siren Spellbound. Virgo got this card. Siren Spellbound card is when a person is charmed by the other. But, sirens in mythology, they trap the sailors. So in Odysseus' journey to get the golden fleece, he and his sailors come across with them, but they were warned about them. So some of them make it, some of them couldn't. But of course, spellbound sirens, it's actually like a charm. So there is so in terms of feelings, actually, a person is being charmed by the other. They become spellbound. We have choral resilience. Oh, but it's like they show resistance to it, so not to so much carried away with it. Beautiful chorals, resilient. And corals are actually, they cleanse the water, right? There is something also this is a bit heavy energy for them. They wanna get these effects of this charm from themselves, maybe by trying to keep themselves grounded. But there is a lot of influence coming from you, it seems. Yes, and they are becoming cautious. Pay attention. Who is this? What is this? What this energy is? What are their intentions? They are also asking. They are also so you are watching about them here. They are also maybe watching about you in another for another reason. But if not, imagine like two people unaware of themselves but watching the same tarot reader, for instance. um, so they pay attention as you watch this reading here and trying to pay attention to your situation. They also pay attention the situation with you. So which is fair enough. Uh, but what they have to say here, I mean, they try not to get affected from this charm. This happens in people usually who doesn't want to, give in like too quickly. Even there is a like a breakup or something, or it's like not to get like so affected, losing oneself, but to keep grounded, boundaries, rechecking with the person if possible. Where are we? If things are like the ways it's old, like the ways it way it used to be, then it seems it's not gonna work again, obviously. So what has changed? So here there is some kind of attention, definitely they're also giving theirs. A part of you, is in them, and they are a part of you is in them, and they are very attentive actually. Like if you call them and say I'm in trouble, there is a part of them that they want to help, and they can do anything for you. It says here for the Aquarians that I'm connected to. So it's like a bit a person who is putting some boundaries and like trying to see their situation in perspective. Oh, maybe they were like getting close to you, but they saw you with someone. The Aquarians that I'm connecting with, this person has saw you with someone, maybe in the street, maybe in a mall, maybe in a cafe. Okay, but they couldn't approach, or there was something, an occasion, maybe you were with someone and they couldn't approach. So again, it's that kind of from a distance. But they are also resisting to that charm. Like, yeah, this combination is a bit intuitively speaking. Uh, as someone who wants to get near but can't, um, of course, there are reasons for that. There can be reasons for that for every person. There can be private reasons. But we don't see your person being very outwardly spoken. Um, we see them like very cautious, actually, a bit reserved in their actions. You know, sometimes people even, let's say, they saw you even with someone, they come right in, what's up, and they greet the other person as well. They give hug, and but just that nervousness of they don't know what to do. This has reminded me one of my friends, like he saw her ex coming with her fiancé, but the guy was actually wanted to interact but very nervous, uh, then he just went and started to talk. He said hi to both of them, and but then started to talk with her fiance and becoming buddies, like drinking together at the end of the night. But so the girl was like, it it's just like this. It's not that actually he wants it fully in that way, but it's just this nervous behavior. Sometimes I don't know how to define it in English, but this nervous behavior makes things in that way. um okay, Queen of Swords. Oh, Queen of Swords, Nine of Pentacles. This person, I mean, for some Aquarius, by the way, this person really wonders about if you are still single, or available. If you are available technically. um oh, King and the Queen. Yes. Okay, understood. King and the Queen of Swords and Nine of Pentacles in the middle. This is about two people actually into each other, but they you know they keep their boundaries and their private life to themselves, and come into occasions time to time together, let's say find high culture activities to or in refined circumstances, like but keeping each other like with boundaries, but also interacting in that play zone, but can't fully open up. So everyone has their own personal life, and that you maybe like entertain a conversation. Of course, I'm speaking to cat number 2 is here. Hermit is here. Uh, oh, so okay, she's deciding what to do. Well, I see here though there is a particular charm and that they get from you and you get from them. There is some kind of a charisma and like I mean, people really have this influence towards each other, but they are very happy like seeing you, but they are very cautious approaching you, super cautious. Maybe some Aquarius are with another person, but there is this distance kind of distant type of flirt which cannot really come into a full conclusion because maybe both of you are committed. It can be also the thing, but uh, there is also some type of this person want to have some overindulgent moments with you, I think. Some yeah, but they have this also inability to enjoy something fully, so it's a very stuck energy. A person doesn't know how to approach. I want to get one card from this deck. Look at that card. Pay attention. If there is someone around you, they are not approaching. Crocodile. I know crocodile eyes. By the way, you actually, the more you clearly communicate about yourself, the more they get courage from you. But the more you like, also, let's say you are unattentive, then they also go back, of course. They are waiting for signs from you. But maybe there are too many signs, they don't know what to take. Yes, the answer is yes. They are waiting for the signs. Aquarius. Oh, and they are wondering if they follow those signs, it's gonna be lessons for them. It's like a bit costly to approach you, is a bit costly, it seems to them. Oh, okay. That's why they are building that resilience. If in case of emergency, they will be in their best defenses. Too risky energy. Too risky. Not they are not open so much. I mean, the Aquarius that I'm connected with. Of course, these readings are general, so it's not gonna resonate with everyone. But if you have a personal tarot question, you can catch me in the live streams where I answer your personal tarot question. I can answer that. Okay, when you come, check the blue pinned comment above of the live stream to see how it is working, because lately it has changed. Actually, I have posted my last post in the community section tells about the changes that live streams have gone through. So thank you so much, Aquarius. Now I'm going to switch to the next sign, and this is going to be Pisces. Okay. We have guests. Stretching cats. So flexible. So flexible. My morning routine. I'm stretching in the morning. My beauty routines. Hermit, would you like to show your beauty routines? No, thank you. She doesn't want to. Okay. I respect your decision, Hermit. Pisces, hello. Welcome. Let's talk about their feelings and thoughts about you. Okay. Oh, I forgot the how do they call it? The alert. Little alerts we give in the chat to show which sign are we in. Okay, cool. Pisces. Hello. So what are their thoughts and feelings? Let's find out. The first message is we have the server. Your person is risk assessing. So they are assessing some risks, okay? So risks to this relationship, risk to this connection. That it is some kind of a risky connection, or if the connection or the relationship can create risks in the future. Risks here not also in terms of relationship dynamics, but are we fully, resourceful to get into that maybe, or it can be some a person is thinking in what areas they can extend, and this may involve anything you may think of. So there is a suspension here. There is suspension, like something is, it seems, in halt, or they need to take the time to figure out some things. We have the connection card, and then after that time, after this energy, they can like reconnect with you. They need to like convince themselves like you are the person, you are the one person that they are seeking, or that dream lover, that soul contract, soul connection. They wanna know if you are that person. So they wanna like they wanna believe, they wanna before like to be fully in a relationship or connection fully with a person. First they try to find out if they can be fully with themselves. I think with this timeout energy, I want you. And I want you, and let me make the risk assessment. But if you are the dream lover, if you are the connection, now time out for me. Let me see. Let me check those risks. Okay, okay. Let me see it with first 3 tarot cards. Oh, Chariot. Nine of Pentacles comes a lot. Queen of Swords comes a lot. And they want to set their mind about you. Even you have been brought together with a burning desire or some passion and intimacy. Um, in the end, they want to like come to some kind of a logical decision, like that there is some type of a situation here that things need to stimulate them in the intellectual level too, so they need to make this assessment on their head as well. Yes, their heart needs to click, but also their head. So the more you go away from me, the closer I come towards to you, they say. That's why maybe this time they want to take the time out and see if you are also maybe making steps. They also maybe want to be wanted. So but the distance you create here is actually uh, yeah, make them like to chase you more, let's say. Okay, chase you more. But um, here actually the space is created and can also enhance the connections. We are usually thinking them like separating and things like that. But actually, when we have the space, think about a song. You usually see the notes. You say, this makes a music, right? You read the notes. But actually, what makes that piece a music is the emptiness in between those notes. There is no song such as the, like there are emptiness and like breaths, and so it's that pauses make the whole music there. So it's through composition, right? um, Sometimes I think to myself, do I like this the song for its notes, or I actually like the those spaces and empty balance it creates. So it makes the stress on the notes. It's like it gives you that, like, give that background of the music. So it's like a painting with super perspective. So I feel this is a person who wants to be actually driven, like, you know a person being my dream lover, the one I go after. The more they go, the more I chase. There is some kind of a it seems the adrenaline. They look at the relationships as we see the surfer and the risk assessment here, taking waves. I don't know the you know I don't know the detailed. I don't know about actually anything about surfing, but I'm sure a surfer, it has of course, a techniques, where the wave comes in, what timing, like there is this, and the timeout is like maybe there's a tiny timeout they take. Maybe they also want to evoke that. Want what they want, they also want to evoke it in you, and they want to know if you feel the same way, really. But if you just want to let by desire, it usually does not go anywhere. There needs to be some type of a grounded reality is there as well, grounded actions or desires also come down to earth, so give people a base to also operate from, right? There needs to be a balance in the relationships. Now, though we have the Nine of Pentacles, that base, obviously, this person really shows a relationship feeling that it's a craft actually, but every desire or want or but it needs to be in it. But I feel like your person more of like in a beginner's mind, and they become more attracted when you give that empty spaces, because then they can form the music maybe in their mind. Actually, this person, I don't know if there is another Pisces in your life, but or if maybe they can be Aries or Aquarius with Pisces influences. But there is something now of this person more. Maybe in the beginning they were like more intangible, but slowly they wanna be more tangible, so they can give a base to operate from. Or there is some type of blocks, and if they like surpass them, what would be the risks? But what do we also name here by saying risks? This can mean a lot, but these things are better to discuss in personal tarot readings, because it can change for everyone. But I think a person who is intentionally want to take a step back so that they can also create that desire and wants in you, making sure like you are also the dream lover, or they are so much idealistic in their mind, like this person needs to be the one, maybe they think. um, they know that they are driven by desires, and yes, the more you like go away, the more they come closer. But of course, this also creates some type of a cortisol level, which is not healthy. Um, because at some point, people need to connect with secure attachment. Um, Maybe they are more in the like the anxious avoidant, anxious attachment style. Maybe you are like more avoidant, so maybe that's why it pulls together. But we are not meant to stay forever in this attachment styles. In the end, we need to develop secure attachments, right? But of course, the analysis of the cards will always reveal the dynamics that we need to be aware of, and make it like more conscious in our choices, and making us more conscious in our choices, and realizing everything, knowing that everything can be felt at the same time. We cannot just prevent what we feel, but being aware of them, and as a person to define really what you want and don't want from love, and move accordingly, Uh, so here though, it's like there is some type of a game, but it's later not gonna be that game. Uh, at some point, there is going to be crash with the reality. Now, this person maybe entertains something. They want to reach some kind of a point. They also want to be desired by you. And there are also physical energy um, going on here. readings are very, how to say, you are the last sign. I'm doing this reading now, but the readings are so far, yes, it's very much under the heavy influence of this astrological energy, to be honest. Uh, with all the retrogrades, there is a lot of renewal energy. Wanna fix, wanna renew, wanna revision to check what I want. So if they also want to create a space with you, then let them to create that space with you. It's like, uh, but as a result of that, they deserve and desire and long for the connection. Actually, even they give space. So maybe that's what you do, and they think that's what you understand, and they also put space. So maybe this way they try to speak from your language. They also want to create desire in you, like want to be wanted by you. Okay, so there is this push and pull. So just letting you know, Pisces, what your person may be up to. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the reading. If you have a personal tarot question, you can always join me in the live streams where I answer your personal tarot questions. Okay, make sure when you come to the stream, you check the blue pinned comment in this, like in this chat, to see how live streams work. Cards always have depth, and readings can always have depth to them. If you want, we can go to Mariana Trench, but it's up to you how much of it you would like to know. And thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed this reading. We will be together in the next readings as well. And excited for always the next ones. Thank you so much. Take good care. Okay? Bye bye. Ciao.